That's all copy, thank you. The Hillatch going stations on SO number 5 comes back from that way, bridges. And I'll update you once you're down the river.
Interesting, thank you.
Ahoy, shipmates! Sneaky Emerald Princess. She's off. She's underway. Look at that. The lines are coming in. I'm poised on the outside microphone. I'm expecting honks from Emerald Princess any second now. She was due at 4 o'clock. It's now 3 minutes to 4, so very prompt timing indeed. The wind is coming from the south almost perfectly, so it should be blowing any noise towards us. It's very odd weather at the moment. We've got all sorts of things going on with clouds and all sorts of things going on today. And that's just over on Netley. Some very foreboding clouds there over in the New Forest. Emerald Princess is off on a 12-day round-trip European capitals, they're calling it. Yeah, she's definitely on the move now. Let's have a little zoom out, shall we? I notice on Red Osprey there, they're busy doing some painting work, making the opportunity to give old Red Osprey a lick of paint while she's broken down. My ears peeled back, listening. I've got my trigger figure over the mute button. Unfortunately, the microphone picks up a lot of street noise. That's why I don't have it on all the time. Paul's coming up with some prices here. Have a look at thought I heard a horn. Oh, it's an aeroplane. Oh well, it's sort of close, I suppose. In case you're wondering, got some prices here on the Emerald Princess. Yeah, she's off on a 12-day round European capitals trip. Which, I mean, it's a bit of a long stretch, if you ask me, calling it European capitals.
Southampton VTS, Southampton VTS. Please trim Hurricane 1. Over.
Hurricane 1 BTS, good afternoon.
Southampton VTS, please trim Hurricane 1. Marchwood to the Shield Hall, 2 ribs with your permission. Over.
Beach Rib, Hurricane 1 BTS. That's all copied and you are clear to proceed, sir. Clear to proceed.
Well received, thank you, sir.
I still haven't heard that horn yet. Oh, you can see Emerald Princess just sneaking behind the Red Osprey there. Anyway, what was I talking? I was like, where did I get to? Nope, that's wrong camera. Here we go. Yeah, no, she's off on a 12-day round-trip European capitals. Southampton as a starting point, they'll probably call that London. Then Zeebrugge, or for Bruges. Amsterdam in Holland. Then Oslo in Norway. Gothenburg in Sweden. Copenhagen in Denmark, Aarhus in Denmark, then Hamburg in Germany, then Le Havre for Paris in France. Yeah, I guess you call that. Guess you could call that European capitals. That's the cruise she's on today. And if you're interested in knowing what else she does, so she does all sorts of cruises at the moment. So I'm just looking down through her itinerary. She does a sort of number of British cruises, capitals cruises, and then Scottish Highlands, all sorts of things. But anyway, this is a big sample priced on 14-day Icelandic and Norwegian fields. And this is from $9.99 per person for an inside cabin. And that calls at Stavanger in Norway, Skolden in Norway, Olden in Norway, Olsund in Norway, Okuri in Iceland, Ilsefjord in Iceland, and then Grundarfjord in Iceland, then Reykjavik in Iceland, and then 3 days at sea all the way back home. I don't think we're going to get the thunder that we had yesterday, but it's some very odd weather out there. All sorts of strange things going on. Look, so we've got some very funny looking black clouds over there. Over in Cowes, visibility is not looking brilliant. What is the weather forecast telling us? Visibility is 13 nautical miles. Not sure. Yeah, I probably could believe that. Yeah, all sorts of strange weather. Now, there's some dark clouds over that way. The sun's trying to poke its head through.
Baltic Sapphire BTS.
Oh yeah, I was busy watching a super yacht depart earlier. I see patches of sun over there.
Baltic Sapphire BTS, good afternoon to you. That's all received, sir. Thank you. Have a good watch and a safe passage. We'll see you next.
The wind is quite gentle. And I think it's brought into another cruise. There we go. Here's another one. It's the 12-day Oktoberfest European capitals. Now we're talking.
Kestrel BTS, that's all copied. Thank you. Just be aware the Emerald Princess, she's just departing from the ocean dock now.
This is about 15 nights, September this year. And that's calling in at Zeebrugge in Belgium, Rotterdam in Netherlands, Oslo in Norway, Gothenburg in Sweden, Copenhagen in Denmark, Aarhus in Denmark, Hamburg is in Germany, which I'm guessing that's where you're going to do the Oktoberfest. And that's from $12.49 per person. That is on Emerald Princess as well. I haven't heard the horn yet. This is disappointing from Princess. Princess are normally very good at making their presence known in port. I had a couple of shipmates complaining yesterday about how noisy they were. Let me see, we've got a bit of sun here, clouds in the distance. We have 3 departures today. We get Emerald Princess at 4 o'clock, the Aurora, P&O's Aurora at 4:30, and then probably have a good old galley break then, and then at 8 o'clock, Mein Schiff 3. Tomorrow is also a 3-ship day, and then Saturday is a 5-ship Saturday. The local paper has been talking about traffic chaos as the 5 ships on Saturday, and the Red Bridge flyover is having lots of roadworks because of a burst water main or a leak, something along those lines. They're anticipating quite heavy traffic. So I think if you're making your own way into port on Friday or Saturday, and especially if you're coming from the west and you're coming down the M271, if you're coming down that way, definitely try and arrive early or go a different way. Well, shipmate Devon3213 says, does this ship play a loud horn like the Regal Sky Princess? Yes, yes indeed it should. Well, it should do, actually. It's my movie phrase that. It should do. All the Princess ships play loud tunes through their horns. It is in fact the theme tune to the Love Boat, but it appears that Emerald Princess has forgotten to press the button today. I could see a few shipmates out on their balcony, although I noticed the weather wasn't very warm. Look at that, yes, 14 degrees C out there. A little slight gentle breeze. I had to pop out earlier, and I must say it did feel quite fresh. Nice in the sun, but that wind was definitely fresh. Well, the shipmate see some 27 says which ship plays the loud tune. Yes, it could be one of the princess ships. Traditionally, all the princess ships are good hooters. This one's just being a naughty hooter today. I see got plenty of shipmates in the chat. Ahoy there, Elizabeth G. Ahoy there, Deborah Speller. Ahoy there, Tally. Ahoy there, Edward Coates. Ahoy there, Andrew Dandy. Ahoy there, Hades. Oh, there, Gary Bull. All these shipmate Devons after the horns. And ahoy there, DJ Home. Oh, shipmate DJ Home says the Robinson family are on the Independence of the Seas. Oh, 9 of us will wave. Now, that is pretty spectacular. I don't think we've had 9 people waving. That'll be pretty spectacular. Are you going to get it all in sync, all in uniform, all shipshape and Bristol fashion? Well, there should be Williams asking when the Southampton boat show is. I think it's about the 14th, 15th of the month, I think, if memory serves me correctly.
BTS Hiller, just about to break away from SO5 outbound main channel to the east.
Hello, VTS, that's all copy. Thank you. The Emerald Princess, she's just departed the ocean dock. Outward bound. We'll update her at Western Shelfer if you're...
Thank you.
Yeah, travelling out into slightly concerning waters there. So the water's good, but the conditions of the sky look a bit hit and miss. Looks like a row going past there, past Cowes. Yes, definitely the weather's coming in from the south. Emerald Princess starts on her 12-day European capitals cruise. Haven't had any numbers yet. Emerald Princess is must be one of the older ships in the Princess fleet. Built in 2007, makes her 18 years old. Built at a cost of $500 million US. 288 metres long, 48 metres wide. Last refurbished in 2022. Sister ships are the Caribbean Princess, the Crown Princess, the Diamond Princess, the Golden Princess, or I think that's now called the Carnival Adventure, the Grand Princess, the Ruby Princess, the Sapphire Princess, the Star Princess, which I think is now called the Carnival Encounter.
Main gas, BTS.
As you can see, Princess Lines has a very strict policy on naming ships.
Main gas, BTS, that's all. Copy, sir. Thank you. Maintain a good listen watch, please. Channel 12 for BTS traffic, 09 for Southampton pilot.
Yeah, 113,000 gross tons. Emerald Princess. I'll put her in this sort of medium size of ship. After this, she's taking a trip up to Iceland, a bit like the one I was just advertising. No, not that one. Oh, yep. That's a 14-day Icelandic trip. She does a few of those over the summer.
Jet 6, short 20 Town Quay for Cowes, please.
And Greenland. And then...
Jet 6 BTS, that's all the same on.
And then it looks like in the end of September, she was heading off to Fort Lauderdale. Port Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale. The port of Fort Lauderdale. Well, you know what I mean. I did notice there was a super yacht in port this morning. I was going to try and go down and drone it, but didn't really have the time, unfortunately. The ferry is back up and running. We have all 2 of the working ferries running, and one of them here, as you can see in the bottom of the screen, that has broken down. But this morning, there was only one ferry in operation, causing the car park to be very busy. One may even say very busy. Next away is the Aurora in 20 minutes' time. I haven't heard her on the radio. I have had the radio on for a bit, but nothing's come through. Shipmate Jim Bob, there you go, his constant information for the Southampton Boat Show takes place from the 19th to the 28th of September. Yeah, I thought it was somewhere a bit later this year, I seem to remember, than some previous years. Normally it's sort of like the first-ish or second-ish week. That's more like the third week, isn't it? Third and fourth week. Well, Shipmate Paresh says they'll be waving on Saturday, as they have friends going on MSC. Oh, excellent. Give us a wave.
Jet FM BTS, that's all received, sir, thank you. The Hiller is getting underway now from SO number 5 outward bound, and Emerald Princess, she's approaching Western Shelter.
Shipmate Williams says, what are the rules for flying drones within the vicinity of ships? Well, generally they're the same as drone rules that apply. So if you're not within the vicinity or don't have control of the building, people, or operational vehicle, you have to keep your distance.
BTS Emerald Princess Western Shelf outbound.
Emerald Princess BTS, that's all copied, thank you. Traffic update, the Hiller is underway now from SO number 5 out.
Thank you.
Plus, there's not many places in port that you can sensibly fly close enough to the ship anyway to really be too close. The only place really is from Mayflower Park. All the other locations are well beyond the sort of suggested 500 metres of distance. Well, the shipmate Dave Wall says, I think he says, ahoy, Captain. So it looks like a mixed bag of weather in the sun. It is. It's a bit very much like yesterday. It feels like sort of April showers, doesn't it? We get moments of sunshine and then moments of rain, and then it's warm and then it's hot and then it's cold. This is sort of weather when you leave the house with an umbrella, a coat, a jacket, a jumper, a t-shirt and a hat. And then for good measure, skis. A quick look on the map, and it looks like Wittonia, the bunkering vessel, is still bunkering with Aurora, so that might be a while before she's on our screens. Mein Schiff 3, she's at the end of Mayflower Park. Get a good view of her if you went down to Mayflower Park. Mein Schiff 3 is not away until 8 o'clock. 3 departures today, 3 departures Friday, tomorrow, and 5 departures on Super Saturday. I think there might be some departures on Sunday, but I should be out at the farm on Sunday. Well, actually, I'm out at the farm on Saturday. I'm actually going to try experimenting with live streaming from the farm. It's good internet connection at the farm, and I had some technical problems last time. I've worked out what my technical problems are. So, with fingers crossed, with some technological luck, I hope to be able to broadcast from the farm. Set up farm cam as well.
BTS, Wittonia.
Wittonia, BTS.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, I'll finish on the Aurora now. Back to the Empress, please.
Oh, just in time.
4.5, 182 and 18 POB.
Wittonia, BTS, that's all copied and you're clear to proceed.
Thanks, sir.
Well, the shipmate Tour Travel says, hi, Captain. Will you be broadcasting on Sunday? We're on Arvia with our county flag. I won't be broadcasting myself. Like I said, I'll be on the farm, so it's
Challenger 2, BTS.
good question time. But it will be live streaming anyway. The cameras will be streaming. Hopefully, one of the spanners will be able here to drive the camera around and pick up your flag on Arvia.
Challenger 2, BTS, that's all received. Thank you.
Perhaps you're not so much interested in the Scandinavian or European city cruises. Perhaps you'd fancy something a little more warming. How about 14 days? This is for July next year. Mediterranean adventure on Sky Princess. Sky Princess is the ship we're going to take for our group cruise down to Hamburg. And also possibly one I might be going across the Atlantic on, because it was very cheap indeed. Was it $699 for an inside cabin? 16 nights. Anyway, I diversify. Yeah, Southampton, then calling in at Cadiz, and then Barcelona in Spain. Cadiz is in Spain, of course. Le Seine-sur-le-Mer in France for Provence. Livorno in Italy. Civacci in Italy, and then Aguero in Italy, and then 4 days at sea all the way back home. So that's four days at sea. That's a fairly long stretch. Shipmate Michelle Durden says, we'll be top balcony deck near the front of the ship, flying a flag to test your county flag knowledge. Oh, no. Which ship are you? I'm guessing you're on Aurora.
Alicat BTS, that's all received, sir. Thank you.
I do have to do a little bit of work on my county flag knowledge. It's got a bit rusty over the winter. Oh, lovely colours facing down that way. That's red Kestrel working. Yeah, so we've back up to 2 ferries out of 3. Like I say, earlier today, since yesterday afternoon, we've been down at just 2 ferries. Oh, just the 1 ferry. Well, the shipmate GJC. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. Well, there, Commander McBragg. Oh, shipmate Tour Travel says, join the farm. I might set up farm cam again, or tractor cam. To be honest, I'm not feeling particularly well, so we'll see how that goes. Shipmate Dave Ross says, excellent pronunciation, Captain. I thought I was doing rather well.
Southampton VTS, the Aurora.
Oh,
good afternoon.
Now the Aurora. That was Aurora's on. Could do some numbers from Regal.
Aurora BTS, very good afternoon to you.
Southampton VTS, the Aurora. Good afternoon. 8.75 metres deepest draft, no declared defects. Off to Norway. And figures if you're ready.
Oh, I am ready.
Aurora BTS, that's all copied, and affirmative, good small figures.
Okay, passengers 1829, total crew 799, giving a total on board of 2628 plus myself.
Aurora BTS, that's all copied, and just confirm passengers 1829, crew 799, with a total of 2628 plus yourself.
Yeah, Aurora Southampton VTS, that is all correct. And we're just going to stations now for an on-time getaway, thank you.
Aurora VTS, that's all copied, and yeah, clear to proceed, thank you.
Oh, very well behaved today, aren't the ships? Well, that's there you go. That's the numbers for Aurora. So, in case you're wondering how that stacks, Aurora, she has maximum passenger capacity of 1,874. That's double occupancy. 2,200 maximum occupancy. So, with 1,829 passengers aboard, she's pretty full. That's a pretty full little Aurora there. And then 799 crew. That is pretty much as we would expect, having a maximum crew capacity of 860. So, yeah, a reasonably full ship there. Well, it's shipmate cruising with Calandra. Welcome aboard, shipmates. Many thanks for subscribing. Oh, no. The cameras are being funded.
Rebel Marine VTS.
Right, I'll keep an eye out for Aurora as...
Rebel Marine VTS, that's all received, thank you.
Regal Princess heads down Southampton Water, and she didn't give us a honk. Very disappointing. Aurora is off on a 16-day round trip to Norway and Iceland, calling in at Skolden in Norway.
BTS for Kestrel, 5 line in.
Olsund in Norway. Akureyri in Iceland, Ilsefjord in Iceland, Grundarfjord in Iceland, Reykjavik in Iceland, and then a quick little visit to Belfast in Northern Ireland.
Understood, thank you.
Is some prices on Emerald Princess. 14 nights, and that's in, well, a couple of weeks' time. 3rd of June. Inside cabin from $999 per person for 14 nights. That seems pretty good to me. And you get to do the fjords and Iceland. 3 days at sea on the way back. Three more ships tomorrow. Some regulars, relatively regulars tomorrow. Britannia, P&O's Britannia, Fredolson, Balmoral, and the Oceania Vista. I've been on the Oceania lines a couple of times, and occasionally Paul does tempt me with some rather good pricing on Oceania, which I'd like to go on, but they are quite expensive. But they do call themselves budget luxury, I think. And yeah, everything's included. So by the time you compare the cost of an Oceania cruise with a P&O cruise, by the time you've added on the packages and the internet and all these other things, and the fact you've got a suite and so on and so forth, I think it's actually not as expensive as it seems, but the headline price is quite expensive. If you're not interested in the fields, perhaps the European capitals, Oktoberfest. I'm guessing that must call into Hamburg when Oktoberfest is on. That would be quite something.
Southampton VTS, the Aurora, good afternoon again. We're just going to station, starting to single up here on 106, and to confirm the traffic, please.
Aurora VTS, afternoon again, that's all copied, thank you. No traffic to affect you, so clear to proceed.
Okay, that's great, thank you.
Excellent, very good. The ships all be leaving on time today. If you fancy a sunnier trip on Sky Princess, this is for July of next year. I wonder if that's in the school holidays, 14 nights. I don't know. Perhaps maybe someone can say in the chat. Don't think that's school holidays. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's from 1549 for an inside. Or maybe it is. It seems quite expensive, but it's 14 nights, so actually it's not so bad, is it? Anyway, that's heading down to sunnier climes. Cadiz in Spain, Barcelona in Spain, Lucien-sur-le-Mer in France for Provence, Livorno in Italy, Civetta in Italy, and then Ajaccio in Italy, and then back to the wonderful port of Southampton, 4 days at sea. I did see a question. Shipmate Devon says, do you know if Norwegian Prima, Viva or Aqua will return? I know that Norwegian Aqua is not returning. She is going to be spending her time in the Caribbean or elsewhere. So she's definitely not returning. I don't know about Viva or Aqua. Have a quick little look, shall we?
VTS Hiller at the Hurt Boy now, outbound, plane channel to the east and Mavic Ridge, number 11.
Hello, VTS, that's all we see, thank you.
Yep, we won't have Norwegian Aqua or Norwegian... What was the other one? Norwegian... Gosh, I've lost it. Where is it? Where's the question? Oh, blimey. Oh yeah, Viva. No Norwegian Viva or Aqua in the foreseeable future in the port of Southampton. But Norwegian Prima should be calling back in the 1st of June. In fact, she's relatively often in port. She'll be in port the 1st of June, 22nd of June, the 30th of July, 3rd of August, 24th of August. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, she's roughly in every sort of 3 or 4 weeks, it looks like. Oh, it does look quite calm out there today. Wonder what's happening over on Cow's Camp.
VTS, Red Falcon, shortly
Oh,
underway.
it has cleared up.
Red Falcon VTS, that's all copy, thank you. You've got the Wittonia just running down to Pier Head. She's going back down for the Empress.
Red Kestrel coming in.
Aurora should be underway shortly from 106.
That's all received, thank you.
Well, Harrison says he's watching from Cowshot. Cowshot Spit, a great location to watch the ships from. They do tend to pass by relatively quickly, would be my only criticism of Cowshot Spit location. However, there is a rather nice cafe there, right on the beach, although I don't know what time it closes. It might close by now.
Prolific VTS.
Good in the mornings. Shipmate Harrison's wondering when Junction Fall in Ferry comes. Well, they are all there. They just need to be reinstalled. Scaffolding has now come down, so I can put the cameras. Well, one of the cameras is already up. Foley's always been up. But Junction Cam and the original Ferry Cam need to be relocated because they're currently looking at nothing in particular. Only problem is I need to scramble around on a roof, and I'm not feeling particularly spry at the moment, so I shall have to wait.
Prolific VTS, that's all copy, thank you.
Probably leave that till next week. Shipmate Annabelle Dash is missing Gary. Well, we haven't seen Gary for a while, have we? Gary was the giraffe on... I think it was Anthem of the Seas. Oh, shipmate Jim Bob's Cumbersome Term Times. End of term, 22 April, May to May, July, 22nd of... I think he's saying 22nd of July, so maybe that's not in the school holidays then. Let's have a look. When was that one? Starts on the 18th.
VTS, Wittonia. That's us at the Pier Head, round for the Empress.
Wittonia VTS, that's all copy, thank you. Red Jet 7, Western Shelford.
All copy, thank you.
That's certainly something that people like, the shipmates like about Aurora. She's an adult-only ship. You don't have lots of children on board. Oh, shipmate Harrison says the beach cafe in Cowshot's open every day. It's a great location. if you do happen to be down at Cowshot Spit, you get a great view to the Isle of Wight. You see all the pleasure traffic whizzing around, all the big ships coming by. They get past really close at Cowshot Spit. I mean, very close indeed. And there's a lovely little cafe there. Very limited menu, but I think you remember you can get a bacon bap and all that sort of thing.
Marlow BTS, that's all copied, sir. Thank you. No immediate traffic for you at this time. I have got the RCC America. She's just at the falls.
Yep, 3 ships today.
Can you be there, BTS? We'll receive. Thank you.
3 ships Friday and then 5 ships on Saturday. It's definitely a busy time of year now. It really does change around about Easter time. You can start to get a few more ships from the Caribbean coming over, and then all of a sudden, Easter time, they just suddenly seem to start piling in. Before you know it, we've had a 3-ship Monday the other day. I should check to see if there's any more. Sorry, a 5-ship Monday. Yes, what have we got? Let's have a look. What have we got? What's coming up? There's just 2 ships on Sunday. 2 ships on Monday. Then 3 ships next Thursday, including Queen Mary 2. Then again, we've got 5-ship Super Saturday. That's generally almost every day we have ships in. Another 5 ships Super Saturday on in 7th of June. Yeah, it's busy. It's really busy in the port here.
RCC America BTS, that's all received. Thank you. I've got no reported inbound traffic to the master west of the tower. Next inbound will be the Sam Marlow. She's approximately 12 nautical miles southwest, but she'll be West Princess route for Portsmouth.
Ah, that was that oil tanker we heard on the radio earlier, saying that she's on her way out.
VTS, please launch. Patrick Colburn, over.
Please launch VTS.
Afternoon, sir. We're just pulling away from Marchwood, heading for the Shieldhall. I appreciate the Aurora is about to leave. Got any instructions for me?
Please launch VTS. That's all copied, and affirmative. Aurora just getting underway now from 106 outward bound. Just give her a wide berth whilst passing. Wide berth whilst passing.
They should be happy for a green to green.
Yeah, affirmative, sir. She is head out anyway, so a green to green would probably be preferential.
That's all right, sir. Thanks very much. Just for information, our 2 ribs will be heading out within the next 15 to 20 minutes on the same trip, but hopefully the cruise ship will have left by then.
Yeah, that's all received, so many thanks for the call.
That's the police boat. They've been doing some exercises in ports, I've noticed, pretty much every day this week. That's the police boat launch that we saw here, and that whizzes around, has got blue flashing lights on top. You don't want to see that when you're out on the water. The other ones are a couple of black ribs with just all the there's probably about half a dozen chaps on board, all in black, with black everywhere, black ribs with police written down the side of it. It looks very menacing. They've been doing lots of exercise in the port, rushing around. It looks like the SAS are about to storm something, but I think it's all just training. I even heard someone the other day say that they got really close to one of the red funnel ferries. I think they were trying to board it, exercising. Well, shipmate DJ Holmes, there's any chance for Cowshot Camp? Actually, I'm working on that at the moment, shipmate. I've just got a little bit busy, and I've got to need a shipmate that's going to help me out, so he's got a little bit busy as well. But yes, I shall get back on with that. Shipmate Commander Bragg says, is there any advantage of using a travel agent, or is it the same booking through the cruise line? As far as it's a good question. Depends on what you mean by advantages. sometimes the travel agents are quite good at recommending certain things. Sometimes they have access to some deals that you don't necessarily get through the cruise website. The actual official website won't offer a cruise. Agents, to my knowledge, will not charge more than what's on the cruise website anyway, but there's a good chance they might be able to find you a better deal or find you a better cabin.
Red Eagle VTS, that's all received, sir. Thank you. The Hiller with Tug Apex, just on the cow shop turn, outward bound, and Hiller is clear channel. Further traffic for you, the Emerald Princess, also clear channel, she's just passing Esso.
Yeah, so they might be able to find you a better deal or an upgrade or something like that. So there are some advantages. They're also typically quite familiar with the layouts of the ships. So if you've got particular requirements or particular unrequirements, for instance, you don't want to be next to an adjoining room, or you don't want to be too far from the stairs, or you don't want to live underneath the nightclub while you're on board the ship, then most of the agents are pretty good at knowing where all those things are. So yeah, there are some definite advantages in using an agent. I would recommend it. Certainly, whenever I book with Paul, he always tells me what to do. I tend to ignore him, but his advice is always good, even if I do ignore it. It's the Wittonia, the bunkering vessel. And one of our 2 out of the 3 working red funnel ferries. Shipmate Elizabeth Leaborn says, "Are they speed cops?" Ooh, are they speed cops? Well, no, I would say. If you get caught for speeding, which in certain areas of the port it's only 6 knot speed limit, that tends to be the harbour master that pulls you over and has a word with you, not the police. I think the police launch and police boats are mainly for police-related activities. So, for instance, if there is, something that requires their presence, but they need to get there by water, that tends to be what those boats are for. They're not actively pulling over speeders, because most of the time there is no speed limit on the water. For instance, where the Sky Emerald Princess is now, there is no speed limit. So the police won't really need to police the water in that respect, and it tends to be the harbour master that enforces all of those sorts of things. Let's have a quick look on the map. Ah, yes, Aurora has moved out. Shipwreck Devon says, "Do I know if MSC Uribia will ever return?" Oh, don't know. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can find. Not in the foreseeable future. There's no MSC in the foreseeable future. Shipwreck Condor Bragg says, "I think he'll use the agent next time." Yeah, give it a go. Yeah, give Paul from Love Cruise a go. His speciality is cruises from the port of Southampton. So he does know a thing or two.
Eston VTS.
Afternoon once again, just leaving 37 round for the morning champion shifting.
Eston VTS, that's all copied, thank you.
But I will warn you in advance.
Yeah, VTS.
I will warn you in advance if you do contact Paul. He does have a terrible habit of finding something more exciting that you want to book as well as the one you've just booked. He's very good at finding some cracking deals out there. The visibility is not very good, is it? Oh, with a Fraser at sea. He must be busy packing. Shipmate Fraser is on the Fred Olsen Balmoral tomorrow. Maybe he's going to give us a wave. Maybe he's still busy packing. I don't quite know where he's off to tomorrow. I think he's off to a... No, I'm not sure where he's off to on Fred Olsen tomorrow. Well, shipmate Bob Williams says, when are the Cunard ships back in? Well, I think we've got Queen Mary 2 in. Let's have a look. Yeah, Queen Mary 2 is back in on the Friday, the 30th of May. And Queen Anne on the 1st of June. Oh, it's Wednesday next week. Oh, I knew he said he was off on Balmoral in a little while, but it's Wednesday next week. That's right, Scandinavia and the Kiel Canal. Oh, that's right. That's the advantage of the Fred Olsen lines. Their ships tend to be a little older, which makes them smaller. And they have the advantage they can visit smaller ports, more remote ports. So you get some really interesting itineraries with the Fred ships. Aurora is just creeping onto our screens. I'm pretty sure she's the oldest ship in the P&O fleet, which is getting quite impressive. 25 years old now, built in 2000.
Hey, I have set VTS.
She is only 270 metres long, 76,000 gross tonnes. So, pretty small.
Hey, I have set VTS. That's all. Copy. Thank you. Good afternoon to you.
But even so, still very popular. She is departing port with a full complement of passengers and crew. If you're interested in some information about travelling on a Fred Olsen ship, or in fact on any of the cruise ships, do check out Fraser's channel. Fraser at Sea. He is a keen cruise ship vlogger. I would try and catch up with him, but he's either at sea or he's travelling somewhere else to be at sea. He's very busy man, is our old Fraser. Yes, very popular P&O's Aurora with many of our shipmates. They prefer the smaller, more intimate ships than the bigger ships. Not very many people in Mayflower Park this morning. Oh, there you go. There's one of the police ribs. Oh, there goes the other police rib. Menacing. Looks like they're tracking down someone who's stolen an ice cream.
GH Holiday VTS. Good afternoon.
I think we did have someone earlier that said...
GH Holiday VTS. Negative.
Said they were on Aurora with a flag. I think it was Aurora. As you can see, quite a bit smaller than some of the ships we get here in the port of Southampton these days. And also lacking in go-kart tracks, water slides, giraffes, all those sorts of trinkety things that you see on lots of the more modern ships these days. More of a classic cruise ship. If you're interested in some prices, let's get some prices, shall we?
Emerald Princess VTS, that's all copied, and if you can confirm the crew and passenger figures when you've got them.
Oh, I'm going to change over to... I've got a different radio. Let's see if I can change over to my different radio. See if I can pick up the Emerald Princess.
Emerald Princess VTS, the escort.
There we go. I've changed to a different radio. See if it works. No, maybe. Difficult to tell. Once they head past the dockhead, it's difficult to pick them up on my main radio. Anyway, let's back to the moment in hand. Right, in case you're interested in prices on Aurora, this is for a Christmas Scandinavian escape. Good of Aurora to give us a couple of hoots. Very decent offer indeed. Scandinavian Christmas Escape has a day at sea. This is 10 nights, and it's overnight in Copenhagen, in Denmark, overnight in Oslo, Christmas Day at sea, Rotterdam overnight, and then a day at sea, and then back to the port of Southampton. Is that really 10 nights? How does that work? It looks like there's enough nights there. Oh, I'm sure it's right. That's starting at $11.99. Fed up with all that awful Christmas that we have here in the UK. Maybe that will be right up your street. Ooh, I think I can see a flag. Okay, I'm going to have to wait until you come a little bit closer. Oh, look at this one. USA round trip. 30 nights at sea. From the 2nd of September this year. I'm going to have to wait until you're a little bit closer, shipmate, because all I'm zooming in is, when I zoom in too much, all I can see is the sun. But this is a 30-night cruise from $3,149 per person, starting off in Port of Southampton, 5 days at sea, and then St. John's, Newfoundland, and Labrador, Magdalen Islands, Quebec, Halifax, Nova Scotia, Portland, Maine, Boston, Massachusetts, overnight in Boston, excellent. New York, 2 nights in New York. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really good, 2 nights in New York. Newport, Rhode Island, Rockland, Maine, St. John's, New Brunswick, Sydney, Nova Scotia, not Sydney, Australia, and then 5 days at sea, back to the port of Southampton. That's really good. Get some early Christmas shopping in New York with 2 nights there. That's not a bad itinerary, that. £3,149. Or perhaps you prefer...
Beatrice CTS, that's all copied, thank you. It's got the cruise ship Emerald Princess just on the Calshot turn, outward bound and clear channel.
Perhaps you prefer something down to Cape Verde, Morocco. For a couple of years' time. This is 2027. Oh, hello. Aha! Look what I've spotted. Aha, there we go. Nope, on camera. There we go. I spot the county flag. That strikes me as a yellow flag with a red, something or other like a red circle, red rose perhaps, a red rose. Quite difficult to see, isn't it? Yellow flag with a red rose. Looks a bit like the Hampshire flag, but I know it's not the Hampshire flag. I think it's on their balcony. They've got a lovely location there, right at the waterfront of the ship. I'm guessing that must be some... Where would that be? What county is that? Any shipmate in the chat happen to know what that might be? I think I've got a clue. I can see it quite clearly on their balcony. And the sun's come out a bit. I see quite a few people up on the top deck as well. Oh, a great effort. I can't remember, sorry, the shipmate. I don't remember which shipmate it was that was flying the flag. And they are waving, giving us a wave. Good job, shipmates. And a couple of shipmates have said Hades thinks it's Lancashire. Deathlock thinks it's Lancashire. I think you're both right. It looks like Lancashire to me. Very similar to the Hampshire flag, except for the Hampshire flag is red and yellow, but with a big red rose in the middle. Excellent. Thank you for that, shipmates. It's been a while since we had a county flag. I think we've had a Lancashire county flag before. I'll have to play county flag bingo. knock them off and see which one we need the most. Quite a few shipmates even up on deck. Very impressive. A few shipmates there underneath the Aurora sign. Don't know if they're watching. Could be. They're looking. They're gesturing towards the camera.
Prolific BTS, all copied. Thank you.
Trouble is, there's quite a delay between the live stream and actually seeing yourself. But they're looking at a device. He's probably saying, Gerald, you'd said we'd be on camera.
Please, Southampton VTS, good afternoon.
And the Emerald Princess just taking a little turn around Cowshop. Got a shipmate down there in Cowshop.
Yes, please, Cabinet.
They'll be getting a good view now as the Emerald Princess heads round Cowshop Spit. And they've got Piano's Aurora heading past the big old swing ground. Oh, I know what I could do. I haven't done it yet. In case you're wondering, shipmates, I am the captain of the Solent Ships YouTube channel, broadcasting to you live and direct from the port of Southampton. A mere... what's that? Mere 55 minutes into the broadcast, and I remembered my caption. Whoever had 55 minutes on the captain's banner bingo, you have won. Well, this shipmate Anne Fleming says we will be boarding when she gets back, counting down the days. Shipmate Michelle Durden says, oh, well done, our flag is indeed lecture. It was, Michelle. Well done. Thanks, shipmates. Much appreciated. Shipmate Devon says, did I know that Margravita Bills bought the Costa Fortuna? No, I didn't know that. Quite a few flags she gets there. Shipmate Raymond Morris is off on Aurora at the beginning of October for the first time. Been on Iona and Acadia, so I don't know what to expect, but looking forward to it. Well, as far as I can gather, shipmate, I haven't heard of anyone being disappointed. It's a different size of ship, so a different experience again. I think if you go with an open mind, you'll probably be very pleased.
BTS morning champion, let go last lines on 4041.
Was the advert for that. There we go. This is another one on Aurora. This is for June 27. 19 nights down to Cape Verde, calling it La Coruna, Funchal, Madeira, Santiago, Cape Verde, São Vicente Island in Cape Verde, Lanzarote, Agadir in Morocco, Casablanca in Morocco, and then Lisbon. They're all very
Yes, we're telling you.
all very scheduled there.
Yeah, good afternoon. We're all fast now only with Champion 23 berth, and next one will be the Golden Daisy now on completion of her cargo, possibly about 1 or 2 o'clock tomorrow morning.
They do have some interesting names, these ships. Golden Daisy.
We're Tony here, BTS, that's received, sir, thank you. Thank you.
There goes Aurora heading off on her 16-day round trip to Norway and Iceland, calling it Skolden in Norway, Alsund in Norway, Akuri in Iceland, Ilsefjord in Iceland, Gronjafjord in Iceland, Reykjavik in Iceland, and then, for some unknown reason, a little popping into Belfast. Not there's anything wrong with Belfast, it just seemed a bit odd. Although I wonder if you'd go past the... the Giant's Causeway, wouldn't you? I wonder if you went to Belfast. You're up early in the morning? Yes.
The city of Manchester, VTS, Emerald Princess, just cleared of Horn Gap Boy outbound Clare Town. The Aurora is to the south of Dockett, outbound Clare Town as well.
Yeah, if you were up early, you might well see the Giant's Causeway. Although I think it's a little bit north, if memory serves me correctly. So I don't quite know where the ships sail. Let's have a quick look. Where did you see the Giant's Causeway? I'm thinking probably not. Have a look. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think you might, actually. I think you might well see it. I'm assuming the ship travels between Northern Ireland and Scotland in Belfast. Then you will pass by the Giant's Causeway at Bushmills.
The Southampton VTS, the Aurora, Western Southampton.
In reality, probably a long way.
Aurora, VTS, good afternoon. The city of just East Leap, inbound, where have you?
Yeah, evening, Ray, you'll see, thank you.
Oh, the shipmate Elizabeth Leaborn says she saw a video on Aurora after a recent refit. She looks very nice, but still classic. She's a lovely staircase in the atrium. Oh, good. Yeah, she's been freshened up, hasn't she? When did she have a refit? 2023, 2025. So she's had some bit of a refit, and I think she might be going for a little bit more work at another time as well. Right, next away is Schiff 3. Those crazy German kids with their inventive names. She's away at 8 o'clock. Probably in the meantime, we might have a bit of a chance to hit the galley. Do notice now that we have a Ro-Ro departing here. Starting to depart from port. Shipmate Elizabeth Braun said the refit was last month. Yeah, refit last month. She had one in 2023, one in last month, 2025. So I imagine she's pretty good condition now. All ship shape, sparkly, fresh carpets. I don't know what else was done. Sometimes they change around the restaurants. Sometimes they refit things you can't see, obviously, in the kitchens and restaurants areas.
Regit 6, VTS.
Right, the shipmates, I will continue following
Regit 6, VTS.
Aurora down Southampton Water. We'll be back at 8 o'clock for Schiff 3.
Samalu VTS.
Southampton VTS, please trip, American 1, over.
Station calling VTS.
Please trip, American 1, proceed from Marchwood to the Shield Hall, please, over.
Yes, you're clear to proceed to Shield Hall, sir. Traffic information, morning champion, vehicle carrier underway from 40 berth. She's shifting across to 105.
Well received, thank you, sir.
BTS, Jet 6, Northwest morning champion, shifting from 40 to 105.
Red 6 VTS, yes, please, cautious approach. If to safe to do so, yes, please.
Southampton VTS, Mine Shift 3, good afternoon.
Mine Shift 3 VTS, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, we would like to inform you for 3 hours notice to our estimate time of departure 2000.
Mine Shift 3 VTS, yes, confirmed, sailing time 2000, 2000 local time. Pilot will board you from the shore side at around 1930 local time. Safe access for the pilot, please.
Pilot from shore side 30 minutes before. Thank you very much.
Princess. Here, go ahead. Yeah, happy for that. Yeah, thanks. Have a good one, Chris. Cheers.
Police launch VTS. Police launch VTS at the vehicle clear morning champion. Pierhead, she is in for 105 caution Japan.
BTS, Red Kestrel, short departing, Robert.
Red Kestrel VTS, City are just approaching the region bound for...
Oh, copy, thanks.
Emerald Princess VTS, sir. Good afternoon. Out to the nab, sir, west of the tower. No time given at OSB, but currently their speed making 10 minutes to OSB. It's the summer.
BTS, Red Jet 6, Town Quay for cows.
City, just VTS. As I see you there passing Hook inbound, Red Kestrel, Hyde Knock outbound.
BTS, Red Jet 6, Town Quay for cows.
Red Jet 6, VTS inbound traffic, City, you've just cleared a Hook for Burnley, outbound traffic, Aurora passing SO5, clear channel.
Receive, thank you.
Roger, Sun VTS, good afternoon. Outbound traffic, Aurora, passing SO number 5, clear channel. Inbound traffic, Roger, city of Chichester, approaching fully deep, buoy bound for Richmond. Warship Mersey VTS. Sam Malou VTS, approaching between the ports, thank you, sir.
VTS, ready to go northwest Netley and push the car.
Southampton VTS from Police Rib, Hurricane 1.
Police Rib, Southampton VTS.
VTS, Police Rib, good evening. We are transiting from Marchwood to Town Quay Marina to close down for the day, over.
Police Rib, VTS, that's received. The Red Jet 7 just cleared Lanes Lake, Boy, inbound.
Red Jet 7, that's all received. Many thanks.
Red Jet 7, VTS. Thank you, sir. Please, Rib, protect her VTS. Negative, sir, no. Ranger 70 just cleared to proceed if it is safe to do so. Baltic Hard VTS.
VTS morning champion finishing up starboard side 2 on 105.
Morning champion, receive, thank you, sir. Red Kestrel, VTS. So, just to update you the traffic from the west, the Prolific is bound for Southampton, Challenger 2 is bound for Cowes.
VTS, Eleanor.
Eleanor, VTS, Wayne, evening.
Yeah, evening, Ray. Yeah, we're all done on the champion. We're back on the dockhead, thank you.
Ferry traffic, sir.
Yeah, that's great.
Emerald Princess, VTS, go ahead, sir.
launch, Andrea. Andrea, BTS, that's all. Copy, thank you. Jet 6 BTS, that's all. Copy, Mom, thank you. Got the prolific just approaching Cal's entrance now, and we're bound.
BTS, ready, go. Good afternoon, shortly depart roll pair.
Ready, go, BTS, afternoon to you, that's all. Copy, thank you. Just be aware the morning launch is Andrea and Joker away from 105 back around for the Empress.
All comes, thanks.
BTS, Red Jet 7, shortly away from Town Quay.
Red Jet 7 BTS, that's all. Copy, thank you. Red Falcon BTS, that's all. Copy, thank you. You do have the Challenger 2 is just approaching Cowes entrance in for Cowes. No other traffic to affect you. Baltica have VTS. Baltica have VTS, that's all copied and confirmed 1900 for your pilot boarding. Maintain a listening watch please, channels 12 for VTS traffic, 09 for Southampton pilots, and the launch will call you on channel 09.
BTS Red Jet 6 approaching Western Shelf information.
Red Jet 6 BTS, all copy and clear to proceed, Mark. Thank you. Apex BTS. Apex BTS, that's all copy, thank you. Got the Aurora just running down, approaching the fault, now outward bound. Apex BTS, that's all copied, thank you. Aurora BTS, that's all copy, thank you. The Baltica Hab is underway from St Helens Anchorage. She's inward bound for pilot boarding at 1900 at the Sturbridge. BTS, that's all copy, thank you. No reported inbound traffic. Britannia Beaver is just working to the southeast of Nav Anchorage number 10.
Southampton VTS, City of Chichester, all fast on Burnley Wharf.
City of Chichester, VTS, that's all. Copy, thank you. Falcon BTS, that's all received, thank you. Antonio BTS. Antonio BTS, that's all copied, thank you. Just got the warship Mersey to the west of the nav anchor, which is outward bound. Red Eagle BTS, that's all received, thank you.
BTS Redjet 6, Town Quay for Cass, please.
Redjet 6 BTS, that's all copied and cleared to proceed, Mark, thank you. Baltica have BTS. Baltica have BTS, that's all received, sir, thank you. And just confirm your pilot boarding at 1900 North Sturbridge pilot boarding station. And do not pass your pilot station until your pilot is safely on the bridge, over. Red Jet 7 VTS, that's all copy, thank you.
VTS, Rick Sapphire.
Rick Sapphire, VTS, very good afternoon to you, Mark.
Afternoon to you, Chris. Just making preparations for sailing, starboard side to 36 berth. Draw 5.2, bound for Pisacus, 8+1 on board, and we're out to the west, out to the lead this evening.
Rick Sapphire, VTS, that's all copy, Mom, thank you. No immediate inbound traffic to affect you.
All received, thank you. I'll give you another call when we let it go.
That's all received, thank you. Red Kestrel, VTS, that's all copy, thank you. Aurora VTS, that's all received, thank you. No reported inbound traffic for the matter.
BTS, Rex Sapphire.
Rex Sapphire, BTS.
Letting go then on 36 berth.
Rex Sapphire, BTS, that's all, copy, Mom, thank you, and clear to proceed.
Aye, aye.
Apex VTS, good afternoon to you again. That's all copy, thank you. The Baltica have there, she's just shortly boarding the pilot inward bound. With Beatrice VTS. With Beatrice VTS, that's all copied. Our last report was the East Leap was currently unlit. The East Leap was unlit.
BTS, Red Falcon, Northwest Netherlands. Continue with speed, please.
The Red Falcon VTS, that's all copied and clear to proceed. Just be aware the Beatrice approaching dockhead, outward bound, and the Rick Sapphire getting us away from 36.
That's all, thank you.
Baltica have VTS, very good afternoon to you. Baltica have VTS, that's all copied, thank you. On the gauge at Calshot is 3.94, and the Rick Sapphire just getting us away from 36. Olympic BTS, that's all copy, Mom. Thank you. I will speak to you later. Red Jet 7 BTS, that's all copy then, clear to proceed. Just be aware of the Rick's Sapphire getting underway from 36.
Rick, Sapphire 36, thank you. Just for your information, once we've just got passengers.
Red Jet 7 BTS, that's all copy too. Thank you, good evening to you all.
Thank you. Speak to you soon.
BTS. Just approaching the Western Shelf outbound.
Rick Sapphire BTS, that's all copy, thank you.
Red Kestrel, Southampton, BTS received. Traffic information, Rick Sapphire, approaching Main Lake outbound. Over. Antonio, Southampton, BTS, that's all. Thank you. Red Jet 6 Southampton BTS received traffic information, Red Kestrel inbound, and the Rick Sapphire Lanes Lake outbound. Over. Alicia, Southampton BTS.
BTS, Red Jet 6, stock heading.
Red Jet 6, Southampton BTS, you may proceed at speed if safe to do so. Over.
Received, thank you.
Apex, Southampton BTS, message received. Traffic information, the Rix Sapphire approaching the Hook Buoy will proceed outbound to the west. Over. Station calling, Southampton BTS. One data provider, Southampton BTS. Question, what is your maximum saltwater draft, number of persons on board, and are they all healthy? Over. provider, Southampton VTS, that is all received. You may proceed to heave up anchor if safe to do so. Your pilot boarding time is 1945 at the East Fleet boarding ground, Gulf. Over. Just a provider, Southampton VTS, that is received. Give us a call again on channel 12 once you are underway. Over. Red Kestrel, Southampton VTS, that is all received. You may proceed at speed if safe to do so. Over.
Copy, thanks.
Station calling, Southampton VTS. Big Sapphire, Southampton VTS. Big Sapphire, Southampton VTS, all received. Traffic information. Baltica halves, passing Hill Head inbound. And the Apex, Tug Apex, West Side Middle, also inbound. Over. Big Sapphire, Southampton VTS, additional traffic information. The Monjassa provider is heaving up anchor at Saltmead to board pilots at 1945 at the East Fleet. Over. Red Eagle, Southampton VTS, all received. Traffic information. Apex, West Ride Middle inbound. And the Rix Sapphire at the hook, outbound to the west. Over.
VTS, Red Falcon shortly underway from Royal Pair.
Station calling, Southampton VTS, repeat your name, please.
VTS, Red Falcon shortly underway from Royal Pair.
Red Falcon, Southampton VTS, received traffic information. The Red Kestrel, south of Dockhead inbound, and the Baltic Sapphire approaching the Cowshot Boy, it was also inbound. And the Apex, West Ride Middle, inbound to the SO. Over.
That's all received, thank you.
And Red Falcon, Southampton VTS, additional traffic information. The Monjassa provider will be boarding pilot at the East Fleet 1945 and proceed inbound also. Over.
All copy, thanks.
Hello, Southampton BTS. Hello, Southampton BTS. Received. You may proceed to drop anchor if it's safe to do so. Call again when you are at anchor. Over. On just a provider, Southampton BTS, that's all received. Keep a good listening watch on channel 12 for traffic and 09 for pilots at all times. Do not proceed further than the pilot boarding ground until your pilot is safely on board and present on the bridge. Traffic information. Rick's Sapphire, just approaching the Castle Point buoy, proceeding outbound via the Western Solent. Over. Galicia, Southampton BTS, message received. No reported inbound traffic via the West Princessa. Over. One reliability, Southampton BTS.
VTS Red Jet 7 shortly away from Town Quay, please. VTS Red Jet 6, all copy, thank you.
Sapphire, Southampton VTS. Rick Sapphire, Southampton VTS. There's no other large traffic movements inbound from the west, over. Guillaume de Normandy, Southampton VTS.
VTS, Mineship 3, good evening.
Mineship 3, Southampton VTS.
VTS, Mineship 3, port side alongside on 101, going to station side to the east, draft 8.3. Next port, Bremerhaven, and figures, if you're ready, passengers 2466, crew 920, no defects.
Mineship 3, Southampton VTS, that is all received. Thank you.
VTS, Red Kestrel, shortly shifted from roll pay around to 48 to tie up.
Red Kestrel, Southampton VTS, that is all received. Thank you.
Yeah. Apex, okay, crossing.
Apex Southampton VTS, that's all received. Traffic information, the Red Falcon, passing SO1 outbound. Over.
VTS Red Eagle, booking.
Red Eagle Southampton VTS. This is received after the Red Jet 6 and the Red Falcon. There is no further outbound traffic. Next vessel due to depart is the Mine Schiff 3 at 101 berth at 2000. Over. Galicia Southampton VTS, that's all received. No reported inbound traffic to affect your vessel. Over. Hello, Southampton VTS.
VTS, Red Kestrel, that's us all fast on 48 berth. Next crew in for the 5:15 sailing from Southampton.
Ahoy, shipmates! I heard on the radio just a couple of minutes ago that mine Schiff 3, which is that last departure for this evening, she is still due away at 8 o'clock. So, any moment now, one would think. Have a quick look on the map. We can just about see Mayflower Park here. So that corner you can see there, there's a couple of shipmates down there that are either fishing or they're looking for the ship. Anyway, if you look, that's that corner represented here on the map. You can see they've got a wonderfully good view of Mine Schiff 3. Excellent ship spotting location in the port of Southampton. Here's Mayflower Park. Also, the benefit of a Mr. Whippy ice cream van. He's there all year round. In wintertime, he sells tea and coffee and hot chocolate. Well, the shipmate deal with this says, he's already beat me to it. He says that Mr. Whippy's on duty, yeah. Come rain or shine, he's there pretty much all year round. Just the one more departure to go today. Then tomorrow we have 3 departures. P&O's Britannia at 4:30. Start the ball rolling. Then at 5 o'clock, Fred Olsen Balmoral. Don't see her that often in port. And one ship that we certainly don't see very often in port is the Oceana Vista at 6 o'clock. Now, I was going to do a bit of droning this morning. I wonder if I can show you. Let's have a look. No, I neglected to record it. My mistake. Anyway, this morning it was really foggy.
Cab, BTS.
It was really foggy this morning. I was looking at the ships coming in. And they were coming in through banks of fog. It looked like quite picturesque. I suspect if I'd have flown the drone, I would have got some good shots, because the bridges of and the tops of the ships were above the fog. It's just the bottom that was in the fog.
Head on to 36 berth, is that correct?
VTS, the Baltic I have, yeah, correct, swinging off the berth.
The VTS are swinging off the berth. Starboard side 2, thank you. Ready, will be here.
Jolly good of the Germans to blow their horns.
Information, Red Eagle just past Greenland, inbound.
I don't get a particularly good sound from that direction. 2 reasons why. One is the wind is blowing in the wrong direction, so it's taking the noise of the horn away. And 2, my microphone pretty much faces directly this way towards the ocean terminal and down that way. So it's facing 180 degrees the wrong way. There's a wall in the way, and the wind's in the wrong direction. So we don't get particularly great sound if the conditions aren't favourable. Let's try and rectify that somehow. I'll see what I can do. Hoy there, Edward Coates. Hoy there, Hades. Hoy there, Bassman Bowman. Hoy there, Sally Thornton. Hoy there's Spencer Rake. And let's see. You know, I'm not sure I know where my Schiff 3's off to. Better find out, hadn't I? Current tradition with Mine Schiff is that they call their ships Mine Schiff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 8, and they've stopped at 8. They've actually started giving them names, or names as well as numbers. Crazy Germans. Right, Mine Schiff 3. She is off Actually, no, she's in the middle of something, isn't she, I suspect? In the middle of a 10-day round trip, Großbritannien, Schweiz, Abibes, Bremenhaven. Great Britain trip, returning to Bremerhaven. I'm going to translate that as... Oh, it's looking quite clear, isn't it, this evening? Some nice colours in the sky at the moment. So she started off at Bremerhaven, then went straight to Invergordon in Scotland, then round the corner to Belfast in Northern Ireland, and then back across on herself to Glasgow in Scotland, and then back down the coast a little bit to Liverpool in England, and then all the way around Cornwall, and eventually into the wonderful port of Southampton. I haven't heard any passenger or crew numbers. One Schiff 3 built in 2014. She's 11 years old. Capacity for about 2,500 passengers, double occupancy. And 2,700 maximum occupancy. I suspect she'll be somewhere in that sort of scale. Oh, you can see the bow thruster working hard there. Oh, there's quite a few shipmates out on the balconies. We have had, in the past, a few waivers on the Mein Schiff ships. Not often, I mean only a handful. It's 293 metres long, 100,000 gross tonnes. Her sister ships are the imaginatively named Mein Schiff 4, Mein Schiff 5 and Mein Schiff 6. As you can see on the top by her chimney, operated by TUI. Shipmate Nicola Lambeth, she was obviously watching this morning. I was just saying earlier about how foggy it was. She says, yes, came in this morning, could only just see the top quarter through the mist. Yeah, I think it would have been quite good if I'd have droned it this morning, although there are some legislation and guidance for flying a drone. You're supposed to be inside of it at all time, and if it's through a cloud of fog, there is some argument to say that you may not be having a full view of it. But anyway, it would have got some good shots, I'm sure. Oh, just looking over on Netlycam, there's a little bit of a hint of a sunset going on over there, underneath those dark grey foreboding clouds. Oh, yeah, quick look at the old bow thruster there, certainly working hard, getting the old bow round. All the Mein Schiff 3s, but very similar. Well, they're all the same ship, aren't they? Up to Mein Schiff 6. They've got the blue holes with the calligraphy style writing down the sides. Oh, is that the horn right in the very front? Just noticing. You can see right at the very front there's a radar spinning around. Is that the horn? I think it is. Look at that. Not very big, is it, considering the racket it makes? I wonder if I could install that on the front of my Iron Horse. That'd certainly wake up the car drivers.
VTS 1 understood, thank you. VTS, that's all understood, thank you.
After this, she's off to Iceland, and then she's back to the Großbritannien trip again. And then she's down to
VTS, the Bargate.
Bargate VTS, brother.
Yeah, good evening. That's me just about to push away from 37 up to SCT3 for the double OCL Montreal.
Bargate VTS, that's all copied, traffic. Information, Baltica have approaching Dockhead, swing onto 36 berth. Schiff 3 approaching Pierhead.
Yeah, copied on the traffic and got the eyeball on the one for 36. I'll be leaving shortly, over.
That's all copy, thank you.
Thank you very much.
It looks like she pretty much alternates cruises throughout the year.
VTS, Mineshift 3, Pierhead.
Between
Mineshift 3 VTS, that's all copied. Bargate about to depart Dockhead up to the SMT5. And the Red Eagle, Northwest Netley inbound.
Thank you.
Yeah, she pretty much alternates cruises between little trips around the UK and trips up to Iceland. And occasional trips to the fields. Do see her in the port of Southampton quite a lot. Looks like a few shipmates out. Oh, hello, I see someone waving a torch. I guess I was going to say it's a bit early for a torch, but it sparked my vision. Ah, so I told you we get a few waivers on the Mineshift ships. Ah, very good. Yep, there we go. We can see their shipmate busy waving away. So even in these conditions, a little light on your mobile phone really does help you stick out from the crowd. Excellent. See, even at some distance I can see that. Even though I can't see people, I can still see that shipmate waving away. Looks like it was very threatening earlier. I thought we were going to have some rain, but the rain seems to have avoided.
BTS, Mercurius.
Mercurius, BTS.
Evening, leaving 44 up to SCT for the Montreal sailing. We'll be with her out to the nav.
Mercurius, BTS, all copy, traffic information, Red Eagle, approaching Western Shelf inbound, Mineshift 3, Pierhead over.
Thank you.
BTS, Red Eagle, say Western Shelf in, Mr. Carroll, caution.
Red Eagle, VTS, yes, you may continue caution. The Mercurius just coming out of Ocean Dock, going up to the container.
Yeah, that's all copied, thank you.
Yeah, Red Eagle, the Bargate.
Yeah, Bargate, Eagle.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am and just let you pass by.
Oh, that's greatly appreciated, thank you very much.
Well, the shipmate OC Aviation wants to know where the Mineshift 3 is heading. Well,
you will normally be here.
This information I can supply. She is heading
around the Normandy VTS. Traffic information, the Arrow at the forts outbound.
She is heading back to Bremerhaven. This is the last stop on her cruise before heading back to home port of Bremerhaven in Germany. She departed Bremerhaven in Germany on the 14th of May, then took a little trip up to Scotland, Invergordon, and then went round the corner to Belfast in Northern Ireland. Then went back up to Greenock or Glasgow in Scotland, then popped into Liverpool, and then round the corner, round the Cornish corner, all the way to the wonderful port of Southampton.
She's disembarking a pilot at St Helens. Once the pilot is off, she'll be outbound over the new grounds at the St Helens buoy.
Yeah, quite a few shipmates out on the balconies. I'm guessing they probably had dinner. They may well have had dinner by this point.
Grandi Mediterraneo, yes, sir.
They've been down to the buffet. Oh, it looks like hammocks. I've just noticed that. You see here on the... It looks like some of the cabins have rather large wraparound decks on the corner there at the stern. And it looks like they've got hammocks.
Grandi Mediterraneo, VTS, that's all copied. Call me back again when you're 10 miles from the nav tower. Please call the pilot on channel 09.
Yeah, look at that. Hammocks in the corner. How neat. Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? On a nice, warm evening. Sit in your hammock, rum-based cocktail. Probably nod off, have a little Winston. Yeah, quite a pretty ship, I think, the Mein Schiff 3.
Jet 6 VTS, that's all copy traffic information on just the provider. At the Bourne Gap, inbound for 104 berth, Mein Schiff 3. Just passing Ocean Dock, outbound, clear channel vessel.
Well, the shipmate Elbcam, live shipping on the Elbe, River Elbe. He says, who got es in? Who got es in? I think that's what's going on. I'm guessing. I need some sort of... Oh, he's written again. Best wishes to everyone from Dennis. Oh, thanks, shipmate. I can understand that one. Your first message was slightly confusing the poor old captain. He doesn't do very well with foreign languages. That was the tug that radioed in earlier, heading up to STC 5. And those lovely little colours on the over there in the very distance where the sun is setting. Now we've got one of the two functioning red funnels. They've been without a couple of red funnels lately, and now they've managed to get 2 out of the 3 working. Still waiting for parts.
Yeah, on the VTS, I understand your passing arrangements with the Arrow.
Still waiting for parts on the 3rd one. There, she's come busy working hard.
VTS, that's all copied. Thank you.
Don't seem to be able to catch much of a break at the moment, red funnel. Oh, is something breaking down, needing repairs, parts, taking a long time to arrive. I did have an invitation to go on the bridge of one of the red funnels. Probably take that up, shouldn't I? And you can see they're passed by now. All passed by. You can see clearly written on the side of the ship, Mein Schiff 3. I think it says other things down the side. I did have a go at translating it one time. It was something like, I'm pretty sure like Mozart or something, or Joy or something, I don't know. Various different marketing swaff, I would imagine. There we go. There's the broken down Red Osprey awaiting parts. One of the other tugs going. There must be something quite large leaving, I would imagine. A big container ship from the other end of port. Ah, there we go. What a lovely sunset we have going on there. Look at the water, very flat. I would imagine the weather is very calm at the moment. Yes, wind around 7-6 knots. Just noticing there's a very large crane here in port. I wonder what it's doing. Is it dropping something? Oh, I think it's loading something onto Red Osprey. I think they're taking the opportunity to carry out some refurbishment works on Red Osprey while it's waiting for parts for the engine. I noticed today they're in port. They were there with paintbrushes, sprucing her up. Might as well take the opportunity. Yeah, lovely little sunset going on there. Shipmate Dennis from Elbcam on the River Elbe. He's just popped in by the looks of it. See what's going on. I'll have to go over to Elbcam, see what's going on over there. And travel the whole world just by webcams.
Sandy Beaver VTS, that's all understood. Traffic information, the Arrow, just about to disembark her pilot at St Helens, will then be outbound over the new grounds after St Helens border.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely pictures this evening. It's such a joy when it's actually bright and sunny here rather than dark and wintry. Okay, right, so today is Thursday, I think. Today, Thursday? Having a little problem. Mental problem. Yes, Thursday is today. Friday is tomorrow. Of course it is. So, yeah, so Friday we've got 3 cruise ships in tomorrow. First one departing at 4:30 is Britannia. Then we've got Balmoral, the Fred Olsen Balmoral, at 5 o'clock. Then 6 o'clock, got the Oceana Vista, which I don't think we've seen in port for a very long time. I'm not entirely sure I've ever seen the Oceana Vista on a ship's TV. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, that's 3 ships tomorrow. Then we have a Super Saturday with 5 cruise ships departing on Saturday. And that'll be starting at 4 o'clock with Sky Princess. I'm just moving the camera. The software to move the camera is updated and it's not the best. It's not as good as it used to be. 4 o'clock for Sky Princess. Then following that at 5:30 is P&O's Iona. Sorry, no. Independence of the Seas at 5 o'clock. P&O's Iona at 5:30. MSC Virtuosa at 6. And then Venture at 7. That's a pretty decent Saturday, that is. Not a lot of time between ships, so we'll have pretty much a constant flow. Although the last Saturday I think was okay, but we've had quite a few Saturdays where they all get rearranged because they end up being late and depart late, and then some of them depart early because they're ready to go. So we get a whole variety of departures going on. That's Saturday, and that'll be the last broadcast because I'm up in the farm on Saturday, so I'm hoping the broadcast actually works. There's a few technical things I need to think about and scratch my head, so I might have to experiment a little bit. But I think I should be able to do it. But that is Saturday. Then Sunday, there's just 2 ships on Sunday. That's the Avia and the Celebrity Apex. Bank Holiday Monday, the MSC Virtuosa and the Ada Perla. And then Balmoral later next week. And I think it's Friday next week. We have a 3-ship Friday with the Arcadia, Britannia and the Queen Mary 2. So that'll be pretty good. Generally, it's pretty busy all the way through at the moment. All sorts of ships. I see we've got Vista, Oceana Vista calling in again. Azamara Onward, the Seven Seas Grandeur later on in June. Silver Dawn also later on in June. Azamara Quest. Queen Anne comes back in June. I think she's been off on a world cruise or something. Let's have a look at any other interesting names as I scroll down. The Oceana Marina. Had a refit, I think it was last year for the Oceana Marina. Seven Seas, 7th of July, we've got the Seven Seas Grandeur and the Seven Seas Voyager. Now, if they pass each other, there'll be some honking. Azamara Journey. The Majestic Princess in July. I don't think I've seen the Majestic Princess before. Could be a new one for me. The Majestic Princess. Norwegian Dawn. I'm pretty sure we've had her before. Yeah, it's generally very busy. Seven Seas Navigator. Disney Fantasy. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Disney Fantasy. That'll be on the 31st of July. I must say that Disney ships tend to generate the biggest crowds in port. Disney Fantasy again. So she's in and out of port over the summer. And Borealis. I think it was last year sometime. We had 2 ships depart on the same day, and it was P&O's Aurora and the Fred Olsen Borealis. So we had Aurora Borealis going down Southampton water. That was very amusing. Yep, Disney Fantasies here quite a lot, so hopefully we'll get some good tunes out of her. Very occasionally, the Disney ships don't honk their horns. End of August, we get Brilliance of the Seas. I don't think I've seen the Brilliance of the Seas before. And that's as far as my information goes. Nicola Lambert says, should be good haulage next Friday for Queen Mary 2 in port. Yes.
VTS, Baltic I have. All secure, 36, outside, thank you.
Yes, I'd say so.
Baltic I have, VTS, all copy, thanks.
Queen Mary 2, very reliable for laying on that horn button. Well, this shipmate Reese Morgan says, what's the biggest ship to have called in at Southampton? It depends what you mean by biggest, but generally it's one of the container ships. They are the biggest ships by dead weight, volume, length, width, height, and the whole lot.
I'll just provide a VTS, that's all copy traffic information. Line ship 3 approaching the outbound. The next vessel away from Southampton, WCL Montreal, 2100 from SCT 34.
Yeah, like the HMM Southampton, for instance, is a massive ship, and there's a whole number of HMM ships that are absolutely huge. If you mean cruise ship, I don't know. I don't know. I think it might be something like Allure of the Seas or something. Like I say, it depends what you mean. If you mean just length or number of passengers or gross tonnage. I think it's probably Allure of the Seas. Something like that. It'll be one of the Seas ships, I would have thought. Let's check. No, it's about the same passengers numbers as... Yeah, it's about the same. It's very similar in passenger numbers to Iona and Avia, but quite a bit bigger. Yeah, Iona and Avia around a sort of 175,000 gross tons. Allure of the Seas was 225,000 gross tons, and also a bit longer. Yeah, we'll say Allure of the Seas. I think that's probably the biggest.
I am the VTS.
Oh, looks like shipmate Bean heard on the radio the passenger numbers. Oh, well done, shipmate. How did I miss that?
Yes, that's all copied. Can your draft number of passengers and crew?
Let's have a look. So we've got figures for Mine Chief 3. That's 2,466 passengers. I thought it'd be somewhere around that. She's got a maximum double occupancy of 2,500 and 920 crew. She has a recorded maximum of 1,000 crews. Yeah, pretty much a full ship. They all seem to be leaving very full these days. Oh yeah, shipmate Hades asking me, because we had a ship come into port the other day. I don't remember which one it was. And it was in the Daily Echo saying the first time in the port of Southampton. Oh, I think it was the Costa, one of the Costa ships. I don't remember which one it was. And I was interested to work out how one would know if it had been in the port of Southampton. I don't know if there's a website which lists where ships have been. If you could go back through their history and an itinerary and see if they've been where exactly they've been. I don't know. It's an interesting question. I look through my own personal information and see if it's been on the channel, but obviously if it's an older ship and the channel hasn't been going that long, I don't know. So if any shipmate knows, if you could bring up a list of what ports the ships visited, the captain would be rather interested. Might even give you a grog of rum. Oh, shipmate Dennis from Elbacam. He's got to go off because he's got the Costa Flavolosa. Interesting. The Flavolosa. In a different part of the world is shipmate Dennis. He's over there in Germany somewhere. On the River Elbe, one would imagine. That's the name of his channel. Well, I can't imagine he gets too many ships right in the Elbe, but maybe they come out at Hamburg or somewhere. Right then, shipmates, I shall continue to follow the Mein Schiff 3 down Southampton water. Looks very quiet, no one's about. The sky is grey, conditions are calm. No sailors, no powerboaters, no jet skiers. Very calm day. And like I said, it will be live tomorrow at, what did I say, was it 4:30? 4:30 on Friday? It was 4:30 Friday. Let's have a look at 4:30. Yes, 4:30 tomorrow, Friday, for Britannia, 5 o'clock for Balmoral, and then 6 o'clock for Oceana Vista, which we haven't seen before. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff. All right, shipmates, I shall carry on following the Mein Schiff 3, but just like to thank all my shipmates, all my shipmates, Patreons, members of the channels, PayPal donors, and if you haven't subscribed, please do think about subscribing. I've noticed quite a lot of you haven't subscribed at the moment. That always helps the channel. Lots of people find the channel and say they really enjoy it, and they didn't know. So the more people subscribe, the more people know. It gets the word around. And we've got our group cruise in October. Heading over to Hamburg, talking about the River Elbe in Germany. We're heading over to Hamburg, 5 nights, overnighting in Hamburg. And that's in the middle of October. And, of course, I'd just like to thank the Blue Spanner crew for doing an absolutely fantastic job in not only this live stream, but all the other live streams. So, until next time, shipmates.
Sapphire BTS, that's all understood. There's no reported inbound traffic up.
BTS, Red Jet 6, dockhead in, continue please.
Red Jet 6, BTS, yes, it's safe to do.
Thank you.
Got the Normandy BTS, all copy, thanks.
Hi, James.
VTS OCL Montreal.
OCL Montreal, BTS.
VTS OCL Montreal.
OCL Montreal, BTS, good evening.
Yeah, VTS Montreal, MTU, subside 2 on 3-4, draft 9.7, bound for Antwerp, 23 on board.
OCL Montreal, BTS, that's all copy traffic information. I'm just a provider, just passing Greenland in for 104 then.
Tamala, VTS. Tamala VTS, can I have your PC number, please?